Okay, we're back. Back at this shit. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong one. There we go. Save real quick and see where we stand. What is that? Okay, that should be good. There we go. Okay. Oh, my ear itches. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Where the fuck is my camera at? Why is that not working? Oh, it's not plugged in. Oh, give me a sec. There we go. We gotta turn this on. Perfect. Okay. You know what? Actually, give me a second. Give me a second. I will be right back. I gotta get some. Okay, okay, okay. Yes. Override this. All right, so if we get stomped, then we're probably going to need to do some more free duels and build our deck up. Oh, that fucking fused. Oh my goodness. Let's multi-stream real quick, actually. Okay. What? What the fuck? Ooh, there we go. You know, I need more fairy types, I think. Um... Did you beat me? Okay, so I need to get... What do I... Oh, the dragon from Rex, right? That's right. That's not a bad... I play Monster Reborn. What's up, rival? You ever play this game, man? On the PS1? Oh shit. Okay. Okay, let's find out. Let's fuck around and find out. Oh, it's me, crazy ass old man. Bro, this game on the PlayStation is one of the hardest, if not the hardest, Yu-Gi-Oh game out there. It is notoriously hard because it's real grindy. You got to spend a lot of time grinding your deck out. Oh boy. Oh, Doron, huh? Well, Master Duel was tight. I mean, Pokemon battling is kind of like two different things, right? This and Pokemon battle. Although I will say, like, well, I don't know. I didn't like, ooh, an S rank? What? Bro, why does this guy got to give me a little D? What the fuck? Oh, I got to record. Okay. Two more dragons. What's up, man? How you doing, Tier? Or you want me to call you Ifrat? I don't know what to call you. You have two different screen names. That's a dinosaur. I don't know if little D fuses with anything. Bro, it is a whole ass investigation. I actually got to see what this fucking dinosaur fuses with. Brandon. Cybersaurus. That's 1800. That's kind of lame. That's kind of lame. You can't say this is the last good day, bro. Alright? I mean, look. It's going to be probably the last easy day in a minute, right? Sure, but it being a good day is 100% dependent on your kind of outlook, you know. But it's easy for me to say coming from this side, right? I think we're good. Hey, and also, you also got to think about this too, bro. At least you don't have a fucked up looking head. At least you don't have that. You ain't wrong, bro. The show's rough, bro. Bro, it's the heart of the cards, rival. Brandon, if you have a funny head, bro. Hey, I'll take that. I'll fucking take that any day of the week. Was that a rock and a fucking dragon? Or a rock and a plant? Man, I'm getting a bunch of bullshit. Bro, Brandon, what if you have a square head? What if they find out that your head is like has a 90-degree angle in it or something? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if any of this is gonna fuse, but fuck it. Hey, that fuses. Ooh, I needed that. Oh, I wasted that shit. That's not good. I don't know what's worse, honestly. Depends on your luck, I guess. Man, I'm getting fucking hosed here. Bro, I was just watching that show the other day, too. That's kind of why I wanted to play this, honestly. It's feeling a little nostalgia. What I think I might do also is, depending on how... Oh, it's close. close. We were close. We almost had something. I might turn this into a series where I play all the Yu-Gi-Oh games. Fuck me, bro. That's rough. Because Duelist of the Roses was pretty badass too, and Forbidden Kingdom, Falsebound Kingdom. Oh my goodness! What do we got on the board here? Let's do this. Both of those are really good games, so I might play through like all the Yu-Gi-Oh series at some point. Yeah, that's right. Put your shit in the fence, buddy. Ooh, perfect. Kind of took a chance on that. The bean. The mean bean. Take another one. Oh, hand and dagger. Okay, Komori Dragon. Okay. Hand and dragon. Dark and dragon. Okay. I gotta remember that shit. Come on, Rex, give me something good, you fucking cheap asshole. A liquid beast. What does that even mean? I mean, Torike's pretty good. I better keep Dark Hole, actually. Just in case. Oh, I thought that fucking did something. I think this does something. It certainly does. You play any card games, right? Well, I mean, obviously not Yu-Gi-Oh, but do you play anything else? Magic, Pokemon, or anything like that? I don't know why I didn't think about that. How bad I am at Magic. Bro, don't, like, I'm alright at Magic. I play pretty good. I'm better than fucking Brandon, that's for sure. Female cards in this game, pretty good actually. They fuse with a lot of things. Let's get rid of this guy. 2 out of 10 at best. Best I could do is fucking 20%. The bean. I can't stop yawning. Ooh, here we go. Oh, it didn't work. What? Oh. Look. Easy money. Ooh, blast juggler. A machine actually works really well too. But I need more dragons to do that, I think. Oh, what? Okay, let's see what he's got. Uh-oh. Did I fuck that up too? Oh, tight. Tight. Why does that not work? fight him 3 more times. Oh, fuck. I needed that. Okay, alright. Oh boy, fuck. Bees, plants. Sharks. Actually, fuck it. Oh, that didn't even actually work. I thought the beast and the plant would have made this fucking guy. Oh, I forget. Firegrass isn't even like, he's like a fucking like, for some reason he doesn't fuse with anything. I need to get him out of my deck. He's just sitting there fucking wasting space. Uh-oh. Oh, nope, just defensive. spots. That's not bad. Let's take out some shit here. You can get the fuck out of here. You don't fuse with shit. You don't fuse with shit, Firegrass. Fuck. Threw that away. An S rank, and all I get is a fucking mountain. Tight. I'm gonna go scrounge up something to put in my stomach. I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't even know I was muted. My dumbass. Nightmare Scorpion. That sounds pretty tight. Let's keep fighting this guy. We'll get 10 wins on each of them. I probably should have saved. That's fine. Stupid ass beaver. I got something for you, beaver. I got something for your ass, boy. Damn. Take that 200 points. Woo! Nice. this work? Yeah, it does. Give me that dark elf. Yeah, boy. Let's do this. Give me that. Bye bye, Muka Muka. Eat it. Give me my damn dragons, bro. Fucking land, of course. What? What? Or did that not work? Oh, that's what he's got. Another damn beaver. Oh, fuck, the multi-stream. There it is. Damn, people were saying Rex drops a shit ton of dragons, but I've beaten him 11 times, and I've not gotten a single fucking thing. This kind of shit. Ancient Tree of Enlightenment. Okay, I guess we keep going for Rex then. Okay, I keep that. Darkness I'm gonna keep. summon skull? How do I fuse you into a fucking summon skull? A mystic lamp can fucking fuse into that? I think I have that too, right? Yes, okay. Okay. Oh no, a job change. Ryugishin powered is that, and that's with Mystic Lamp and all that shit. Okay. That just turns into Tiger Axe. Okay. Let's see what Last Juggler does. Last Juggler, Forbidden Memories. What do you make? Flame Swordsman. And that's with... Okay. Let's just do this. Oh, that fucking turns into something? Fuck, bro. Okay. Damn, I could have used that Flame Seraphis too. Sorry, looks like your little D just wasn't strong enough, pal. Sorry. This stupid ass penguin. Keep saying pot of greed. Let's just get some beans out then, bro. Let's get some beans out here. Some beans! Get that fuck out of here. fucking beamed. That's good. That's really good, actually. Two-mouth Dark Ruler. I'm pretty sure that's a dragon. And I need dragons. No, it's a dinosaur? What the fuck is this? It's not bad. What does it give me? I think we're good. Bro, come on, Rex. They say you give a fucking tons of dragons out. Where are my fucking dragons? Gives out a bunch of dragons above 1600. Bitch. Where they at? That does something, right? With none of this. This does something. Candle of Fate does something. Nothing right now. Oh shit! I think Blast Juggler fuses with Pot the Trick, if I'm mistaken. Blast Juggler. No, he does not. Okay, fuck it. Man, fuck your lobster. I thought that worked. It don't matter. Obese Marmot of Nefariousness. What a fucking name. That's a legit card, too. That's like... this is this thing, right? Yep. Fuck it. Okay, I remembered this time. I remembered. Get fucked, Lucky Trinket. Get fucked, Lucky Trinket. Give me my goddamn dragons, Rex. Big old jar of empty ass peanut butter. There you go. You're just not. Any empty jar of peanut butter, empty jars of peanut butter gets donated to the dogs. And he's just lazy, I guess. Come on, Sia, here you go. You get it. Okay, where were we? Hold on a second. Yeah, you had your chance. What am I gonna do with all this bullshit? Actually, I need. Oh, this shit fuses? Oh, perfect. Perfect. That works. A petite angel. So petite. What the fuck am I gonna do with that? Am I supposed to strike fear in the hearts of my foes with this fucking thing right here? This might actually work. Now that I think about it. She's in it, bro. Oh, no kidding. Also, man, I heard about your car, brother. Sorry to hear that, man. Sucks that you got towed, bro. Bro, you might want to try cashing those in. Those might be worth something. What was I looking for? Those, okay, that works. Damn, bro, okay. Yeah, bro, the memories and stuff behind them mean more than the value on them, for sure. I get that. I get that. Damn, it's twice I fucked that up. That's fine. Hey, oh, you're not are you at work, Raven? Senior Gray Raven? Oh, if you're at the house, bro, see if you can dig those cards up for me. There's a code at the bottom left of those cards. Let me see them codes, bro. Let me see them codes. Or is it the bottom right? It's at the bottom, one of the bottom corners. I mean, any good ones, really. Um, Dark Magician, Blue Eyes. I forgot what I gave you, honestly. It was a long ass time ago. Oh, I was gonna grab a charger. Give me 1 second. Yeah, the bottom left numbers are codes I can put in this game and get those cards in this game. So this is really cool. In all of the Yu-Gi-Oh games, they have a system where you can put passwords in, and the cards you get in real life, you can actually put in the game and play with them. So let's say, I'm pretty sure I gave you like a Blue Eyes or something. Maybe, I don't remember. But if it's something strong, let me know. Let me know. Let's see. Yeah, I don't need fucking any of this. Missed it. What does this fuse Send me a picture of what you got. Send me a picture of what you got. There's nothing. Okay. What do? Pyro and a warrior. Bro, I'm not getting... This is bullshit. I'm not getting any fucking... We're getting like insects and shit, bro. Good. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Damn, this is actually... really fucking solid. Okay. Swords is good. Swords is good. Okay. Let me fight this. Send me the numbers on the red eyes. I think these are the same. No. The purple dark magician, mirror force, and swords of revealing light. I'll take those. There's something good here. What is it? Is it you? Tight. Two beans in a pod. Alright, that's how the saying goes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see him. I'm seeing him. I'm excited. Okay, let's see here. Can you do anything? You do so. Oh, shit. Oh, Metal Dragon. That's pretty tight. That's pretty tight. Oh no, I fucked up. Damn it. That's gonna lower my ranking too. Do you have see if you have any dragon type cards. It doesn't matter which, just any dragon type. So I can stop grinding this fucking guy. Damn, bro, I got 3 beans on the field. Gate Deeg. Okay, let's go back. Let's see if these work. 746, 774. Damn, I can't even use it. Look at this. Look how many stars this shit costs. What? I forgot that you have to buy this shit, bro. Well, that ain't happening. Never mind. Don't send me nothing because I can't buy it. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. This is library. Oh, I should probably all the shit that I have, right? Fair enough. Okay. Well, back to the grind. I think this is the only game too that charges you the in-game currency for getting cards. Yeah, you hate to see it, man. Balls. The OG in-game microtransaction. What's up, Brandon? You're still back in here, huh? Um. Brandon, I don't know if you know who. I don't know if you know who is behind Great Raven. Doesn't this do something? It does do something. Yeah, it's that Brandon with Child of Alara, bored white fucking tribal. What? I thought that was gonna make something. It don't matter. This guy is fucking. This goose is boiled, anyways. Hard armor. Damn. Bro, I'm almost at 20 games with this guy, and not one fucking dragon. What the fuck? I thought that did something! Bro, I feel like I'm doing the same shit. Okay, shit. Bro, Brandon, he did whoop my ass. I can't say anything other than he whooped my ass. I can't say it was a close match. I can't say I even put up a fight. All I can say is he took me to town for 10 fucking straight matches, dude. 10 straight matches just of ass whoopings. He's better than me in Tekken almost as much as I'm better than you at Magic, Brandon. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that you and I, like, if we ever to play Commander, right, and it's like if Chris were to play me at Tekken. You know what I'm saying? You see the correlation there? Hey, I'm only getting better. I'm only getting better at it. Lies? I don't think I've ever seen you win, Brandon. I don't think I've ever seen you win a game of Magic. You're like the... No, I don't want to call you the Joey Wheeler of Magic, because Joey actually wins duels. You're like the Yamcha of Magic, I think. I think that's who you are. You're the, what is that fucking... You're the Chaozu of Magic. Brandon, there's only one way. Only one! There is ever only going to be one way to settle this. And I'm down anytime you are. Anytime you feel like being froggy, you let me know, bro, and we will jump. I will jump with you. Fuck that up. Tristan or Dave. Shit, you forget when I was playing standard, bro. A lot of y'all don't remember when I was playing standard. I wasn't even at Roleplay when I was playing standard like that. I'm retired now. I'm not that guy no more. This is a bunch of fucking hooey. Oh, that does something. Oh, it does shit what that does. Bro, once? Oh, wait. That's not even... I think the last time we left off in Standard, Chris, was... We're waiting on the tiebreaker, I think. That's because I took you to town twice, actually. Right? And then you went home. You had to go home because it was past your bedtime. Bro, I haven't played the win in a long time. I haven't played the win in a long time, bro. Once I won that regional, or was it a regional? No, it was what the fuck was it? It was like some game day tournament or something at Roleplay. Once I beat Basil to win that mat and all that shit, bro, I stopped being competitive. I was done at that point. I didn't need anything else. I keep you. Chris plays to make people cry. I agree with you with that, bro. He does. What is that? 800? Yeah, you probably bought. That's fine. And it's fine if you want to buy playmats. That's cool. And look, let's even move past it. We know you're not going to want to challenge me in Magic or anything, right? We're just having fun. I get it. It's fun to... I do still have my ninja deck. I actually do. So anytime you feel like evening it up, buddy, you let me know. Or at least... No, we're even right now. We're even. We need the tiebreaker. Anytime you want that tiebreaker, buddy, you let me know. That's fair. That's fair. When, not if, when you get better, I'm not gonna forget. I'm not gonna forget. The day you walk out completely free of everything, bro, I'll be waiting with my playmat and my deck right outside your house. Right outside your house. I'm gonna be handing out L's like it's like I'm UNICEF. You know what? Let's do this. Maybe I need... Oh, I guess not. I think you only get dragons for S rank? So let's try to build up towards that S rank. One of them bully decks. You ain't gonna make me cry, bro. You are not. You won't ever. You won't ever. I'm too tough, bro. I'm way too tough. I dry shave and I drink black coffee. You're not gonna make me cry. Sorry, pal. Dry shaving my mustache will probably have a bigger chance of making me cry than you playing me at Magic. Now, I'll talk shit. I will talk shit, but I won't cry. And I will continue to talk shit. I am the worst kind of person to be competitive with, because that's all I will do. No, that's a different kind of crying, dude. That is a completely... You're not gonna make me cry playing Magic. That's what I'm gonna say. That's all I'll say about that, is you won't make me cry playing Magic. Obviously. Hey, that's once again, that's talking shit and being angry. That's not crying, buddy. Made you cry, I win. Damn it, he won again. He got me again. I'm gonna hit him with one of... Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, it does something! Disc Magician. Well, you know what? It's a terrible time to get your head shaved because it's so fucking cold out there, brother. So I feel for you. You better get a beanie, dude. You better get an extra thick beanie. Let's fight her. Walk around in a ski mask. It is really nice. Took the dogs for a walk, and then took one of the dogs to the vet. It's not bad. It's not a bad day, that's for fucking sure. Yeah. Well, what do you got to lose at this point, right? Oh, that was the wrong thing I used. Balls. That sucks. You get him, man. Yeah, you get him. I don't know if you can hear him barking, but he's going nuts right now. Ooh, here we go. Give me this. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him. Who parties at Wednesday, bro? Nah, man. You guys have a good day, brother. Chris, we'll settle this Magic thing at some point. And then, Brandon, good luck with the haircut. Hopefully they don't nick you. Hopefully you don't have a weird shaped head. And I'll tell you this, don't come at me. Don't come around me if you have a weird shaped head. Just don't do it. Or if you do, wear a hat. Oh, I could have won. No, I couldn't have. No, I couldn't have. Never mind. Bro, that's the only way you're gonna beat me in Magic. Distract me with that. I'm gonna misplay like fuck, cause all I'm gonna think is just don't look at his head. Don't look at his head. Don't look at his. Oh shit. You're gonna follow me around. I'm like, people, can you believe this dickhead behind me, bro? This dickhead won't leave me alone. Oh, I'm already thinking of the dickhead jokes. Oh, this is gonna be great. Now I'm calling it. You probably have a normal head. Oh shit, bro! I could have used Sinister Serpent a long time ago. No, I couldn't. Never mind. Just there. I wake up and you're at the window. Yeah, that was good shit. Never mind. Deej, what's up, bro? I heard Dispect was going to help you with your stream setup, man. Has he helped at all? Oh. Usually. Okay. I don't give a fuck about Baby Dragon. Next one. Use Atom for multi-streaming. I use the paid version of Streamlabs. I have a year subscription, and so that's what I've been using. Because when I got into streaming, I wanted to multi-stream, and a lot of those third-party apps seemed like they weren't really there. To, you know, they were like with Streamlabs, it was so much easier to do all this shit. But I might look into alternatives once the subscription runs out, because I got StreamerBot, bro, and that shit's tight. That shit's really tight. That makes me want to look more into this and see if I can do this without paying some asshole money. I guess he doesn't fuse. Oh, okay, let's see. I fucked that up pretty bad. Yeah, StreamerBot's fun, bro. I've only set up 2 actions so far, but I have some really fucking cool ideas. One that's already in the works, and I guess I can talk a little bit about it because I'm fucking really excited about this. So I just started learning how to make GIFs with like sprites, the little walking Yugis on my fucking thing, right? I got a buddy of mine that does sprite work because he makes games. So he does sprite work like that. My idea, this was all ripped off of your flow, Teej. I really, really do enjoy the way you have all your rewards set up on stream. And so I started thinking about what I could do to make things better. Imagine a little pixelated Ray the Wizard hanging out. Little fighter pixelated Ray the Wizard. And you spend points and cheer points that have Ray fight different characters. I found these different sprite sheets for all these old anime characters like Vegito, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, just all little sprites. And so the idea is you can donate bits or whatever currency to see a fight between Ray the Wizard and whatever character. And my buddy, who's really good at that sprite work, has started working on the Ray the Wizard sprite. Once we get that done, bro, I'm so fucking excited, bro. I started doing this shit because, like, I'll show you. I'll actually show you. Check this out. I was fucking with this today or the other day. Look at this little fucking guy. So the site I found has a shit ton of sprites. And for, like, specifically for Vegito, I have all these animations, an animation for him when he gets hit, whatever. So, like, it's a big scope thing, but I feel like it's going to be badass if it works. It's going to be hella badass if it works. Keep you. Well, actually, let's try this. Nope. Also, bro, if you want... Oh, yeah, with StreamerBots, I can do actions to where anybody can type a command to do something. But more importantly, and here's something really I think is going to be really cool, is you can make timed actions, right? Actions that jump on a timer. And I'm thinking of making like a screen-wide window for this timer. And at random intervals, you'll just see little characters fighting. Just randomly. Like, you'll see fucking Goku and Vegeta if you teleport in and just start fighting for a second and they teleport out. Just out of nowhere. And just set that at timers so that shit just happens. And just create all these actions for all these fights. Oh, Bubble Man. So imagine watching my stream and just all of a sudden Goku and Vegeta appear and they just start sparring and then they disappear at a random. It could be, Goku and Vegeta is the example, but anything that has a sprite. So, like, it could be some bullshit Jurassic Park stuff, some dinosaurs running around or some shit, right? Like, I am going to really, this is the next step. This is the next step in my streaming, I don't want to say career, but in my streaming journey. I'm pumped. I'm hella pumped, actually. Anyways, yeah, man, if you need help with your streaming stuff today, bro, let me know. I do have to go here in probably about 30 minutes to go pick up my girlfriend. But I'm free after I get home, and that'll probably be 8 Eastern, 8:30 Eastern, something like that. Because at this point, I don't know what else it could be, right? If Twitch is not encoding correctly, but YouTube, or if YouTube is not encoding correctly and Twitch is. Actually, can somebody jump on my YouTube stream and see if my YouTube stream is as quality as my Twitch? That'll kind of give us an idea of what we're working with. I still think it's something to do with your resources. Maybe your graphics card. I wouldn't be surprised if updating your graphics card fixed it. Right? So I don't think it's encoding or cache. I think it might be your graphics card. Because I'm running a 4080 Super right now, and I'm only using, and this is multi-streaming. I'm also recording on OBS. I'm running an emulator, which shouldn't do anything, but like, I'm sitting pretty with no issues. So I feel like it might be your graphics card, your drivers. That guy fuses with shit, doesn't he? Oh. Okay, I'll try this. We'll do this actually. Oh, no, that was a fire. Oh, fucking course that makes something. God damn it. Perfect. Streaming. Oh, also, what are your internet speeds, Teach? Game Ready. Do the Game Ready driver. NVIDIA Studio is for like creating pictures and screenshotting your game and recording your game and all that shit. Do the Game Ready driver. And when you're streaming, are you streaming in like 1080, 1440 quality? How's that looking? Oh, you're good on that. It's not your internet then. When you're done installing the driver, I want to see what your bitrate settings look like for streaming. Oh, that does something. Celtic Guardian. That's pretty tight. Is that the same as Twitch? Atom use. How am I going to word this? How does Atom encode multi-stream? Bro, yeah, you would be surprised at how much updating your drivers will fix on a computer. It's not a bandwidth issue because if you're running, like right now at 6K each, you're running at 12,000 kilobytes a second bandwidth, which is 12 megabytes of upload speed. So you have 40 megabytes of upload speed and you're only using 12 of it for bandwidth. Now, if you're encoding on two different platforms, Atom encodes separately and applies it to each. And while bandwidth-wise, that's not a big issue because it just adds. But if you're using different resolutions and you're streaming at like, I guess the resolution would be 1440, 1080, right, or whatever. That will cause your graphics card to struggle because it's loading two different resolutions at the same time and streaming through those two different resolutions. So from what we're seeing now, what you're saying and all the symptoms I've seen, I feel like it's still probably just your graphics card. I feel like try updating your, once your drivers are updated, try it out. I can't think of anything else that's going to cause issues. It's not your internet connection. You're wired in. You got decent bandwidth allocation. These kinds of apps are not RAM intensive, so it's not RAM. It's not your processor because these things take nothing for processor speed. It would have to be encoding, just encoding. Well, you got to think about it like this way. When you're using two different encoders, your graphics card is splitting the load. So, and I'm only using 100% just for lack of a better term. But when your graphics card is encoding on one thing, it's using a percentage of the graphics card allocated to that, right? Then when you split it, it's not using a separate percentage all to its own. It's piggybacking off of whatever the first thing. I don't know how to say this. I gotta think of a good analogy here. Water pressure, right? You're plumbing. Think about it like this. when you turn on a shower, the water's coming from one source. When you turn on, which is usually what, your heater, right? Your water pressure in the house. And then when you turn on another shower, it's coming from the same source. And you may not feel it, but there will be a difference in water pressure. Now, if you turn on your sink and all this other shit, your water pressure gets affected at that point. Now, it probably barely gets affected because the state pumps a lot of water, right? You got a lot of pressure. But your graphics card kind of does the same thing. When it's assigning a task, it's allocating a specific amount of resource for that task. When you split that task, it's not allocating new resources. It's using the same allocation as much as it can and kind of splitting it. And then you also got to think about your graphics card is rendering the games that you're playing. Your graphics card is handling the multiple monitors that you're using. Not even... No, it won't. That won't do anything. It's just how these things are used, are made, designed. They're just designed to use resource allocation smartly, and so instead of just allocating brand new resources, it'll most of the time just dip into whatever it's using. Fuck, my brain is whack here. How much RAM is on your graphics card? Is it 6 gigs? RTX 3060. Yeah, I don't see anybody complaining about ATEM on a 3060, so I don't think it's an issue with your graphics card actually having enough power. I just think it's the drivers. Everything I'm looking at, all the research I'm doing, just seems to point to the drivers. Oh, he's using two of the same. I thought this guy was using. Nah, DNS Flush ain't gonna do nothing. DNS Flush is just browser stuff. DNS is domain name system, and essentially all it does is, you know, you type in google.com and it brings you to Google. Well, the real address is 8.8.8.8. It's an actual IP address. DNS just lets you type in a name and assigns the name to whatever IP address. Nothing to do with streaming or data transfer rates or anything like that. Yeah, DNS, IP config, and shit like that, that's all just browser stuff. You really only want to look at your graphics card. That's really the only thing that is questionable at this point. I think we've eliminated everything else other than the graphics card, which I think updating your drivers should fix. I don't think you need to get a new graphics card. I'm not seeing anything about the 3060 struggling or anything like that. Actually, yeah, no, it's the 3060 can completely handle dual streaming at 1440, so that's good. I don't think you're streaming in 4K, so the card's up to date. I mean, the card is okay, up to snuff. Yeah, it's got to be your drivers, bro. It's got to. I would put money on it being your drivers. What a doofy looking character, bro. What a Imagine wearing some shit like this. Doofy, bro. I would rather look like the Bean Warrior than fucking that guy. That's for sure. Bro, what's it gonna take to get an S rank on this shit, bro? This is like the easiest fucking person to fight. How am I not getting an S rank on this? The Skull Servant fusing anything? Curse of Dragon. Too bad I don't have no fucking dragons. Garbage. Garbage. Boy, I'm excited. I'm hella excited for tomorrow night, dude. I'm gonna spend today playing this, just being retro for the day, but tomorrow, dude, Axe is going to Grindstone. You best bet I am coming hard tomorrow. Sweet Jesus. Oh, I know. I know, Beastly. I know exactly what the fuck I said. I'm not apologizing. I'm not taking it back. I'm not saying shit. How'd that get there? Whatever. It doesn't work! Fuck! Why do you know that stupid angel in here if it doesn't? You know, I could never get into Archer. I don't know what it is. It just wasn't like Archer, even South Park, bro. I could never, I can almost, like, I'll watch an episode. I don't hate it, right? I'm not going to bash it or nothing, but I won't actively look to watch those shows. All right, last duel here, and then I gotta go pick up the other. What are we doing here? Yeah, they do some pretty good satire. They do a lot of really good satire, actually. They're probably the best at it, honestly. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna let you in on a secret, bro. As long as there are stupid people on this planet doing stupid shit, South Park will always have material. Always. No matter fucking what. Okay. No. No, 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 no. Don't show me. I love being surprised. I love being surprised. I don't want to know who I'm playing until the match starts. You know what I'm saying? I want this. You know what I want this to be like? I want this to be like Mortal Kombat, the movie, when Art fought Goro the first time, right? I want to walk in like Goro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This is how I'll show you exactly how I want to come in. Yeah.
Chunky tastes like a chili dog, eats like a meal.
Yeah, I doubt
This
it.
reminds me of that cheese stick song.
Cheese stick song?
Yeah, you know, it's like fly
Oh, the
like
cheese
a
stick song?
cheese stick.
Oh, no.
Nobody likes the cheese sticks? This is it. All right, this is the opponent. This isn't me. Here, there's you. Here's me. This is me coming in. Yeah. He's trying. He's trying. Nah, he can't. He's gonna get flashed, bro. I'm excited. Needless to say, I'm excited. Oh fuck. Okay, let's see here. Um. All right, friend.
Lizard.
All right, I will be back. Here you guys go. Right here. We need to have a talk. I need to have a talk with you. I'm gonna say one sec here. Let me add this real quick. Um. There we go. There we go. There we are. I'm not, bro. I won't. Anyways, I'll be right back. Y'all watch some videos while I keep this stream up. Teach, bro, I have my phone. I have Discord on my phone. So if you need any help with the computer stuff, if that driver stuff doesn't work, man, let me know. And everybody, please pray for me. Please pray and give me the strength to be able to convince my girlfriend to buy dinner for us. Thoughts and prayers with me, please. And this topic is... I'll see you on a few.
Get ready for the next battle.
Now I'm just going to go ahead and just start this off hot. And I'm just going to say it. For any of you out here blaming tier lists for the reason you lost, saying dumb shit like, oh, well, the only reason you won is because Dragunov is top tier, or the only reason I lost is because my character is C tier, or what the fuck ever. That's not it. That's not it, buddy. Sorry. Sorry. The real reason is because you suck. You do. You do. You missed the inputs. You got outplayed. You didn't fuck up those Korean backdashes because of tier lists. You didn't miss those inputs because of tier lists. You didn't get whiff punished because of those tier lists. All of that because of you, pal. Because of you. And no matter what you say about any tier list, no matter how you try to create a character's vision in anybody else's mind based off whatever list, it boils down to your skill. My skill. Their skill. If somebody's better than you at Tekken, Dragon Ball FighterZ, Mortal Kombat, whatever, if they're just better than you at the game, tier list isn't going to save you, buddy. It isn't. It's not. As a matter of fact, it's probably just going to piss you off because as you're sitting there getting pieced up by a bottom tier character, you're probably in your head thinking, why isn't my S tier character working? But the tier list. But Main Man Sui said this character was top tier. Sure, Main Man creates a lot of tier lists, and I'm just using him as an example. This isn't even an attack on him, right? But at the same time, you can tell that for the most part, he understands what a tier list is. He's not playing characters based off a tier list. He's not blaming his wins, losses, or anything like that strictly on the tier list, because at the end of the day, it really is player performance, bro. Now, don't get me wrong. This isn't an attack on people creating tier lists. If you've created a tier list, hey, badass, right? When you're rating a character, and we're only talking strictly character performance here, when you're rating combat prowess on a tier list, it is 100% unequivocally based on the combat potential of that character. Keyword is potential. Sure, some characters have higher potential ceilings than other characters. Some characters are dumbed down and really don't have much to explore outside of like bread and butter combos. And sure, that could give a character a lower combat potential than the next character. And if you're using a tier list to differentiate that, that's perfectly fine. But you cannot, you looking at me right now, watching this video, you cannot blame tier list for your losses, bro. You cannot. I would even go as far as to say that like 99.9% of people out there are not in a position to where they can attribute a tier list for their wins or their losses. And you know why? It's because a lot of us, 99.9% of us out there, don't understand the flow or the actual concept of the game enough to fully utilize those characters. Just because Main Man Sui put your character at the top of a tier list doesn't mean that you're automatically going to beat me or anybody else with that character. Once again, it boils down to how good you are with that character. And I feel like a lot of you people spend too much time complaining about tier lists and not enough time actually playing the game and getting better. Think about it like this. I could hand you the keys to the fastest supercar out there, McLaren, whatever, right? I can give you that. We can even kit out the whole car. It could be literally on stats, on paper, the fastest car known to ever exist. But if you don't know how to fucking drive stick, you'll never win a race. If you don't know when to shift gears or how to use that car is fucking useless to you. I can give you the single most expensive pair of, let's say, basketball shoes, football shoes, whatever, sportswear. I can give you top of the line equipment, highest rated, made out of the highest rated materials. But if you don't know how to dribble, toss a football, catch a ball, or whatever, what good is it? What good is it? You could be playing with the single greatest character in any fighting game whatsoever, but if you suck, you suck. And there isn't a tier list in the world that's going to save you in that. Now, I'm going to clarify this one more time just for the people in the back. The issue is not with the tier list itself. Hell, the issue isn't even with the people making the tier list. I like watching tier lists. I enjoy them. As a matter of fact, Make Out Tees just put out another tier list not too long ago. I'll post it below. It's not about that. My main gripe, my issue, is seeing people that are clearly losing because of skill issue and then hiding behind tier lists or blaming tier lists or whatever. That's one type of people, right? Blaming your failures on tier lists is terrible. You need to stop it. Blame yourself. Get better. And the second kind of people that I have a gripe with are the people that take this shit too seriously and argue over these tier lists. Like somebody else's opinion is better than the others, right? That makes me laugh. I don't know, bro. I get debating and having fun with the conversation. And there are a lot of times where I'm in these conversations with very mature people and we're having discussions. A lot of it's fun, right? A lot of it's cool, but people that take it too seriously and like deny your skill and blame it once again on tier lists, get out of here. I have no time for people like you. The fighting game community has no time for people like you. Hell, you don't even have time for people like you because you're too busy with your nose up other people's asses and their tier lists. It just, fuck, bro. It frustrates me to no end. It bothers the hell out of me when people start using tier lists like that, bro. Come on. You only beat me in that basketball game because you had the new Jordans. Those Jordans, they're clearly designed to make you jump higher. That's the only reason you beat me. Can you imagine some dumb shit like that? Can you imagine that? The only reason you beat me in this flag football game is because you have cleats with metal spikes in it. The fucking rubber ones don't have good enough grip, so I failed to even cover you. I don't even know what I'm saying. It all just sounds stupid. It sounds stupid. You blaming tier lists for your failures sounds stupid. Your friends might not tell you this. Other people might not tell you this. I will. If you suck, you suck, bro. It doesn't matter if you pick Dragunov, Yoshimitsu, Anna, Goku, Venom, Carnage, a Duck, Doctor Strange, whatever. You could pick that fucking guy right there who is top tier of everything, by the way. That's fucking triple S class tier pet right there. You could pick him. And if you suck, you suck. That's it. That's all I got to say. That's it. Stop fucking around with them tier lists. Get better. See you later. Okay. It's hot. Oh, I'll burn myself. Much like you're burning yourself now, Randy Pitchford. So, are we here yet? Are we there? Have we arrived at this point now, people? Can we now officially call Randy Pitchford a lolcow? Because this is textbook lolcow behavior. I cannot imagine. I have not seen quite as big of a crash out as I've seen with Randy Bobandy lately over this Borderlands 4 stuff. This man is having an egocentric meltdown right before our eyes. And he has done more for the community that creates memes on him than anything else. He's done more for that than he's done for Borderlands 4. He is getting torn up and he's doing nothing but being a big man baby about this. I'm going to be honest with you. I've thought about this video for a while. I even started filming some clips at the beginning of the Borderlands 4 hype because for me personally, when I was looking at the teasers and stuff, it really didn't look much different from Borderlands 1, 2, or 3, right? A lot of it, if you post it side by side, kind of looks the same. But I decided to shelve it because I was listening to my friends. They were hype about it. People started getting hype about it. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's really all that matters. If the game's good and it's worth the hype, then, who cares if it looks. It's Borderlands, right? If we get a cool open world Borderlands game, that's great. That's perfect. And then the game came out. Now, let's be fair. I'm going to be 100% fair here. It wasn't a bad launch. All things considered, right? It sure is optimized pretty terribly, right? But we've seen worse. Looking at you, Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, right? We've seen worse. And honestly, had Randy not reacted the way he reacted, had Randy Pitchford reacted in the same way that CD Projekt Red and Hello Games reacted when their games came out to those launches, I don't think I would have made this video. As a matter of fact, I think I would have been more inclined to try the game out anyways. But boy, did Randy screw that up. Rand, you really fucked it up, buddy. Anyways, I've been debating about how I want to make this video. There is a part of me that wants to mercilessly mock you for what you're saying, the person you're being, right? Because let's strip it all down. You're being a big baby. You're being a big man baby. You're being a lolcow is what you're doing. And there is a part of me that wants to treat you like that. But before we do that, before I get to that, because I'm not even going to lie. I'm going to definitely call you out on some things and treat you like a lolcow. But I want to make sure that the facts are presented and the reasoning is understood as to why you are getting this reaction now. And it's not because the game sucks. It's not because it's terribly optimized. It's because you suck. It's because you do not know how to handle criticism. You are in a position of power as a CEO, which on paper should mean you possess skills that qualify you for this job, skills beyond the skills of an average human being like myself, but you're not displaying any of that. You're reacting like I would react. I wouldn't even react that way. I am so okay with criticism that it doesn't bother me on that level because I know how to take something negative like that and extract the useful and good information out of it to better myself. But you're taking negativity and you're just adding more negativity on it. You're taking a pile of shit and you're shitting more on it, bro. What are you doing? So I'm serious when I ask this question. Can we call you a lolcow now? Is that what you are? Because that's how I'm going to see you until you fix this. I don't think you are. You've had plenty of chances to, but you just don't seem to be able to grasp social maturity. And it just showing so bad that at this point, I'm going to have to just start calling you Dark Side Pitchford. Welcome to the club, DSP2. So anyways, I'm going to take this video and I want to first and foremost explain why Borderlands 4 should not be optimized the way it is. I want to kind of shed a light on how poorly optimized that game is. And before I get into that, I do want to say one thing. I want to make one thing perfectly clear here. This is not a shot at the developers. I'm not going to criticize the developer's skills. I'm not going to blame this on anybody. Games like this come out all the time. That's the sad truth, especially in the AAA world, right? We get poorly optimized games come out all the time. Once again, Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky, the poster children for poorly optimized games. But the thing is the companies handled it so much better. They handled it in a way that made me have faith in them. And I bought in 2 copies of Cyberpunk, one from GOG and the other one from Steam, just because I wanted it on my Steam launcher. I bought in No Man's Sky, and to this day now, these games are awesome. These games are great. Cyberpunk is still. If I ever want to justify my purchase of my computer, my 4080 Super and all this, I play Cyberpunk because that is a wonderful game to play on that machine. Same thing with No Man's Sky. It's such a beautiful game, and it's so easy to chill and relax. And one thing to take note from that is I think now that's the reputation these games have. Sure, they had a rocky start, but through social maturity and company executives being mature about this and being honest and transparent and opening communication, maintaining that communication, those games did a complete 180. And the way you're working this, Randy Bobandy, you're burying your team, dude. You are burying your team. You're burying Gearbox, bro. There's all these developers that I know would put effort into this because Borderlands, it's a big established franchise, right? It has fan base. It has people that love the lore about it. It has love coming from all sides. I can't believe that the developers actively made these choices. I think if you would have asked them before all of this, they probably would not have chosen Unreal 5. They probably would have done things differently to make this gaming experience what it should have been instead of what it is now. So, anyways, Randy Pitchford, this one's for you. So, before I get into the meat and potatoes of this thing, the first half, I want to talk purely technical specs. I want to talk the technical reasoning behind all this, and I want to not justify, but I want to explain why we're getting what we're getting with Borderlands 4. We're going to run a few benchmarks. We're going to run some comparative benchmarks to another AAA game that's actually in beta. And then on the tail end of this, I'm going to read your tweets. I'm going to make fun of you. And I want to say this too. I don't hold a grudge, right? I'm not mad at you to that point where like I think you're a piece of shit, right? I don't wish anything evil on you. I don't want you to die in an explosion or anything like that, right? At the very worst, I want you to stub your pinky toe. That's it. Not break it. I don't want you to break it. Don't break your pinky toe because that sucks. But stub it. I want it bruised, and I want the bruise to stay there for as long as Borderlands 4 stays unoptimized. That's the curse I put onto you. A bruised pinky toe until Borderlands 4 reaches the potential that we as the fans hold it to. Not you. Us. You may have created this, right? But us as fans are the lifeblood behind this. We keep it alive. It's through our love of the game, our dedication that keeps it alive. And more importantly, and this is something you got to listen to very closely, I'm going to be very clear about this. It is the respect that we receive from our developers and our companies that keep us going back to these games. It boils down to that, Rand. Respect. Respect all of us to not treat us like we're idiots. Respect all of us to understand the situations that we're in and practice a little empathy to realize that your game isn't a premium gaming experience. You should not be gatekeeping these games behind words like that, behind prices like $80, especially for what you're delivering. Because as much as we love this game, as much as I love that franchise, I'm not gonna support you. Why would I support you when you're treating me like this? This is borderline gaslighting, bro. This is an abusive relationship, right? You're slapping us around, and then you're like, oh, sorry, here's some few shift keys. It's about the respect between consumer and provider. And if you can't deliver that respect, other companies will. Larian Studios will. The guys behind Silksong will. The people behind Expedition 33 will. There are plenty more great examples of wonderful developers to give our money to, that it should put you in a position where you should be a little bit more humble when approaching the people that are giving you the funds to continue your lifestyles, your game developments, whatever, what have you. And when you mark this up at $80, all of a sudden, it's not a matter of buying the games you like. It's a matter of stretching your dollar. And if I had $80, buying Silksong and Expedition 33 seems a lot better than buying Borderlands 4. And I know it's at what, 70 or some shit like that, right? But the fact remains the same. The $20 will get you Silksong. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound was also a wonderful game by a AAA developer. You have no excuse, and you're treating us all like we're children, and you're seeing the backlash of it. And you keep it up, you're going to end up being a locale. And that's what you're going to be. We're going to hold you in the same regards that we hold people like Low Tier God, Darkside Phil. I don't want to say Cyrax. That's a little bit way beyond that. You're not anywhere close to that. But those two people, for sure, that's the same energy you're channeling. And at that point, you're not going to be getting attention because of how good your game is or whatever, or lack thereof. You're going to be getting attention because we're going to love to laugh at you. That's what it is. So, anyways, intro's out. Intro's done. I want to talk about the technical specs here, and I kind of want to shed some light on why we're getting what we're getting as far as Borderlands 4 performance goes. And it boils down to two things: frame generation and DLSS. Now, let's tackle frame generation first. I'm going to put this down in simpler terms because I could go on technically about it for a while, but for how it applies here, frame generation is a technology that predicts what the next frame should be and gives you, I say image, but it's not necessarily an image, but it gives you an image of what that frame is in between frames. And so what it does is, let's say your game's running at 30, right? If you use frame generation, it's going to use predictive AI to generate a frame in between each frame, which will double your frame rate. It'll give you 60 frames. This results in a much smoother look when it goes left, right, up, down, right? When you're moving the camera, it's going to be smoother. The downside to it is because this is predictive technology, it's predicting the frames. It's not actually generating the frame in real time. And what that means is you're going to see a lot more latency in your gaming when you're using frame generation. It's a cool tool to use to squeeze more life out of your older graphics cards, right? If you're using a 40 or 3060 or a 2080, I don't think the 2080 has frame generation. But any of the 30 series cards, right? It's really good to stretch that out in games that don't require precision. So you shouldn't be playing anything competitive like Counter-Strike or anything like that using frame generation because the latency is going to get you killed. Now we're going to talk about DLSS resolution scaling. For a while, 4K gaming has been a hot topic. It's been a buzzword, and it's been the pinnacle of PC gaming, right? If you're going to be the PC master race, you got to game at 4K. That's what we're at. Yeah. The reality is a lot of these cards can't really push that. The 5090 should be able to, right? You should be able to do 4K gaming on 5090 pretty easily. The 40 series probably, maybe, but you're looking at on a 5090 maybe 90 frames, maybe 100 if optimized well. On the 40 series cards, 4K gaming maybe 60 to 70, right? So it's there, but I like 1440. I like the step below that. Just because I wear glasses, right? My eyesight already isn't that good. I don't know if I can tell the difference enough between 1440 and 4K to justify spending on a 5 series card or investing in the hardware. It's just not there yet for me personally. So what we have instead is DLSS. And what DLSS is it will use AI to render the game at a specific resolution, and then the AI will upscale it to the desired resolution. So let's say you're using DLSS on 4K and you're using quality DLSS settings. That means the graphics card itself is going to put in the work and render the game at 66% of the resolution. I think that's 1440 if I'm not mistaken. It'll render at that, and then it'll use AI to upscale it to 4K to make it look like it's 4K. So the graphics card isn't working as hard to render it in 4K, but you still get that 4K experience. Now there are downsides to it. When you're using DLSS, there's a lot of artifacting. AI is not perfect. There are some times where things can look wonky and things like that, right? Especially if the game is not optimized. Quality DLSS, like I said, is at 66% of resolution. Balanced DLSS is 58%, and performance is 50%. So at performance, you're rendering at 1080 resolution and you're upscaling it to 1440p, or I'm sorry, 4K resolution using AI. In a nutshell, frame generation and DLSS are just crutches for games to squeeze more frames out. It's not actually using your graphics card power. It's using, I guess you could say, cheat codes to make it look better, not actually perform better, but look better when you're looking at real numbers. Ultimately, though, when you're playing in a game, it really doesn't matter because it does look the same. When you're in it and you're enjoying the game, I don't think you should be as nitpicky about things like that. However, the reason we're holding Borderlands 4 to these specifications is because Darkside Pitchford said to do so himself. He called this a premium gaming experience for premium gamers. He also made the comment about how a lot of these people are running a monster truck game with a leaf blower engine. Oh, sweet Jesus. So I want to show some clips. I want to, first off, take a deep look at Borderlands 4. We're going to analyze Borderlands 4 using DLSS, using frame generation at 4K technology. Mind you, I want you guys to realize what we're getting. Let's test bench this premium gaming experience. Let's put a monster truck engine inside of our monster truck, and let's see what we really get out of this. And luckily, there's a guy that we know that does just that. So we're gonna watch a video of a guy. Channel goes by the name of Z Worms Gaming. He's a pretty cool guy. He does a lot of benchmarking stuff for PC gaming. It's what I go to see really where I stand. I run a 4080 Super, so I'm not expecting the same results. But this guy is running Borderlands 4 on a 5090. He's running a very high-end PC. For all intents and purposes, this is the pinnacle of monster trucks that you're going to get. So let's take a look at what he's doing here.
Hello guys, Crispy here, welcome back to another video. In this one, my friends, I'm going to be testing a GeForce RTX 5090 in Borderlands 4. This one is the Founders Edition model of the card. I'm running it with the latest NVIDIA drivers, which are the recommended ones for Borderlands 4, by the way. And I'm not manually overclocking it. You can see all of its specs here in Tech PowerUp's GPU-Z, and over on the left, I'm pairing it with a Ryzen.
Let's go back and check the specs real quick.
I'm not manually overclocking it. You can see all of its specs here.
Okay. So this is a 5090 running, where are we at here? 32 gigabytes of dedicated RAM. GDDR7, it's got a 512-bit bus width. Bandwidth is 1.7 gigabytes of data. This thing can handle some business. I honestly think that there's really nothing you should be able to throw at this that's going to bog it down. By all intents and purposes, this is the gravedigger of graphics cards when it comes to monster trucks. So I'm curious to see how this is going to perform.
Tech PowerUp's GPU-Z, and over on the left, I'm pairing it with a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D and 32 gigabytes of RAM. Let's get into it.
So we have an 8-core processor running at 504 gigahertz, base speed 470, right? But look at this. This thing is also eating up anything that you can really throw at it. The memory is 32 gigs of RAM. The memories, it's not really that important for RAM as long as you have the available space. 32 gigs is a sweet spot. Sure, there are some applications. I don't want to say games, but there's some applications out there that may require more, like editing and shit like that. But for the most part, 32 gigs is it's pretty good. You're not gonna bottleneck on the RAM at all.
9800X 3D and 32 gigabytes of RAM. Let's get into it, shall we? Let's go over the settings first. I'm starting at 4K resolution, and we're using the badass settings here, which is basically maximum settings. DLSS is set to full resolution, which means we're running DLAA here.
So as we discussed before, DLSS, when used, it will render at a percentage of the resolution and upscales it based on what preset you make, right? So right now he's running it at full resolution, which is the whole 4K. So this is the pinnacle of premium gaming experience that you're going to get out of Borderlands 4. You really can't get much better than this. At this point, any improvement on the hardware is purely incremental. You're not going to see too much of a big jump upgrading any other piece of this PC right now. So this is the best we got. This is peak performance right here.
And frame generation is turned off at the moment, but I'll try some other settings over here with the upscaling and frame gen. The only thing that I disabled is the motion blur. Okay, so I played for a few minutes already, and this is very early into the game. It's still not in the full open world area.
This is what we need to pay attention to here. These are the stats that he's pulling in real time from this game. So this is an accurate representation of the hardware utilization for this game. Now, as we can see, your premium gaming experience at 4K native is not even 50 frames. You're not even going to get 50 frames at 4K using a 5090 with a top-of-the-line processor, plenty of RAM, all of it. Look at this.
But we're getting there, I guess, because this area is a lot more open as well. So it's looking great, actually. The lighting and everything, the reflections on.
Also, keep your eye on the top here, right? It's using 99% of the 5090, and this isn't even an open world setting, right? This should just be, this looks like a closed setting. There's not really much that it's rendering, but let's be fair. Unreal 5 is a terrible engine. It is. We all know this. If you're in the know, you understand what you're getting with Unreal 5, and this is unfortunately the reality of the situation. And had Randy just accepted that and owned it and said, hey, look, we're working with this engine. This is what we're dealing with. I wouldn't even be here doing this at this moment. I want to make it crystal clear that my beef isn't with how this game works, right? I know what to expect from Unreal 5. I know the realistic expectations set when you're running something on that engine. What my beef is with is how Randy is handling all of this. How you, as a CEO, the face of this company, is handling this. I'll give you some great examples of this. Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky. You want to talk about games with terrible launches. You want to talk about unoptimized. Those games were the poster childs for that. They didn't try to sit here and blame it on our hardware or try to fucking gaslight us into thinking that we're the problem. They owned it. They said, hey, look, we messed up. We promise we're going to get it fixed. We're actively fixing it. They kept communications open. They focused on the only thing that mattered in all of this, and that is making the game work. And when they focused on that, wow, what happened? The game worked.
We're down into the 40s in Borderlands 4 with these graphics. Again, the graphics
Down into the 40s on a 5090 at 4K native resolution. Randy, what monster truck are you talking about here, buddy? What monster truck are you talking about? Please show us. Show us the situation, the specifications, the setup, the environment, the whole test environment that we need to get above 50 frames on native 4K without FrameGen. Because like I stated earlier, FrameGen's kind of a crutch. Anyways, so we know that you obviously can't expect any premium experience on native 4K no matter what you're running here. So let's compromise here. I think the next setup is quality DLSS, which is 66% resolution. I think that's 1440 if I'm not mistaken. So quality DLSS will render this at 1440 and will upscale it to 4K. It's not real 4K. It's not rendering at 4K. It's upscaling it to 4K using AI. So let's go that here. Let's go to that here.
though, because they're still there and they can be annoying for a lot of people. Still playable though, it's still enjoyable, I think, in my opinion. So let's keep on going here and try to shoot some people. All right, what am I doing here? Oh, that's my friend there. He's killing all of them. I'm not doing anything. Okay, this is an NPC, guys. NPCs are helpful for once. Oh boy. All right, kill that guy. We're getting hit by...
Something I also want to point out is earlier when we watched this, the beginning of this video, we clocked about 32 gigabytes of VRAM. They're using a third of that, a little bit over a third of that. What's happening here, why this is being utilized so much, is because the onboard processor chip for the graphics card is being beaten to death because it's got to handle so many processes at once. Now you figure with a card like this, it would have the bandwidth to do so, but when a game is poorly optimized, the processor has to work harder to make up for it. It's got to make sense of all this jumbled crap that you put in front of it. So that's why we're getting 11 gigs of VRAM usage over the 32 gigs and still peaking at 90% utilization because of the optimization there. And we're burning this thing out. We're kicking in the overdrive for 77 frames at most, an average of 69 frames a second. So you're getting 20 more frames, give or take, with DLSS quality at 66 at 1440. Premium, mind you. Premium gaming experience.
This one here as well. Yeah, this area lacks a lot of detail. Like previously, we were seeing a lot of vegetation and so on. And I mean, I was like, yeah, sure. Vegetation is always intensive in Unreal Engine, so that's why the performance sucks a lot. But over here, it's still sucking a lot. I mean, the graphics don't justify. Oh,
the graphics don't justify. And I'm 100% in agreement with that. There's nothing that I'm seeing on this screen that justifies utilizing a 5090 at 90 to 100% utilization. There is nothing on that screen that should require that much power. And notice the processor's doing fine, right? The processor's handling it all right. It's not really doing much of anything. The big problem is the load on the graphics card, which points to rendering and the things that the graphics card is responsible for, which also ties into terrible optimization again. And like I said, this is Unreal 5. This isn't, I'm not blaming any developers or anybody that's actually working on this game, right? I feel like in this situation, you were told to make this happen and you did it to the best of your abilities and you used an unoptimized engine, probably against your own choice. So it's not against the developers or anybody who made this game. You know, I consider this talented because you're making chicken salad out of chicken shit, you know, that as the saying goes. I can't reiterate enough. My problem is with how Randy is handling this whole situation. And the only reason I'm even doing this is to drill it into his head that this is not okay. That what you're saying is 100% factually wrong. You're spreading misinformation. You're gaslighting people because you have a fragile ego. And that doesn't cut it here. That will not cut it here. You're not going to cut it here. You're going to be crucified on social media, and you already are. You're being turned into a lolcow right before our very eyes, and I'm all for it if you're going to keep being that guy. Anyways, so let's see if we can get 100 frames, right? So this is going to be 4K max settings, DLSS quality, which once again is at 1440, not 1080, or I'm sorry, not 4K, and with frame generation on ×4. Let's see what we get here.
4K monitor here that I'm using today. From a baseline FPS of 60 to the 190s, 200s that we're getting right now, this is much better of an experience. So enable
a baseline of 60 all the way up to 200. let's okay, so that's what, around 3 times the amount of frames with frame generation on. What's even better is this is 4 times. This is 4 times frame generation, and we're not getting 4 times frame generation. We're not getting 240 frames. So this is crap. Your game is crap. What more do I have to say? This is not optimized. You can't even give me 4 times frame generation on a top-of-the-line monster truck graphics card, on a top-of-the-line monster truck PC. Your stats are lying. Your settings are lying. You're lying. And I would love for you to shut me up. Because I'm not, look, the last part of this video, yeah, I'm going to troll you. I'm going to make fun of you because I feel like, if anything, you deserve it. And that's what I'm going to get out of this, right? If you're going to sit here and try to gaslight me, then I feel like it's only fair that I'm going to turn this around on you. Outside of that, seriously talking to you, how do you explain 4 times frame generation with 3 times frame generation results? Even better, give me the optimal setting. Give me premium gaming. Show me the settings, the environment in which we can natively run this at 4K with more than 60 frames a second. I'm okay with 60. 60 is fine with me, right? I'm not going to expect 120 or 1440 or whatever. Give me 60 frames native 4K. Tell me what we got to do, Randy. So yeah, that's this benchmark here. We're going to benchmark another game, a beta game, here shortly. All right, so we got our same guy, Z-Worms, doing the same exact test, except we're doing this for the Battlefield 6 beta. Now, Ray, how are you going to compare a beta to a game that's already out? Doesn't that seem unfair? Sure, in some cases, right? But I want to really drive the point home that this is unacceptable. Randy Pitchford is unacceptable. Your actions are unacceptable because we got a beta game that showcases what optimization really is. Let's get into it. Let's check out Battlefield 6 beta on the performance scale.
Model of the card. I'm running it with the latest NVIDIA drivers, and I'm not manually overclocking it. You can see all of its specs here in Tech Power-Ups, GPU Z as usual. And over on the left, I'm pairing it with a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D and 32 gigabytes of RAM.
The same exact build.
Let's get into it, shall we? Okay, we're already searching for a match, guys. It's 9 a.m. The game just released the beta, and let's go over the settings first. There are plenty of settings to go through, actually. So let's start with the graphics quality. I have everything set to the maximum. This is not the ultra preset, it's maximum settings, because this one on ultra preset actually goes up to GTAO high, and I selected SSGI high. So complete maximum here, and on the advanced settings we are playing with 100% resolution scale, fixed resolution as well, no dynamic, no frame rate limiter, the NVIDIA Reflex is set to enabled, anti-aliasing is set to DLAA, and no upscaling at the moment or frame generation.
Now, one thing I want to point out here, another thing I want to point out here. Let me move my screen here. Let's move it down here for a second. 4K max, you can see that up there, right? But let's look at the video memory usage here. Right, this whole setting on max settings and all this is only eating up 8 gigabytes at most of video memory. Now, if we remember what happened in Borderlands, that was 11 gigabytes of rendering. graphics card utilization. So that already tells me this is already better optimized than Borderlands 4. Already. Without even looking at the performance, I can already tell you just from this thing, this beta eating up less resources, you can tell that this game is already better optimized than Borderlands 4, a beta.
Although we will try that out later. And finally, these are the rest of the graphics settings. I am going to disable vignette and film grain. Chromatic aberration and motion blurs are also disabled. We're at 4K resolution here. I'm gonna set it to full screen, and yeah, this is gonna be it. And here we have it, guys! The chaos!
Look at this already. Explosions. And keep in mind, these buildings are 100% destructible. So these are all rendered individually. This is all physics, everything. This is destructible buildings, multiple players in the game, multiple players destroying buildings outside of your purview. There's a lot of shit going on. And we're at 11. And look at that. Look at that. 118 frames at native 4K resolution. This is what a 5090 should look like. This is what you should get across the board at the very minimum if you're touting a 5090 graphics card. If you're using a $2,000 graphics card, this is the expectation here. Let's go on.
Mayhem! The insanely large flares on the scopes of the snipers for some reason. Yeah, let's start counting our FPS. We're getting high refresh rate experience already, above 100 frames per second natively. So this is amazing. It feels really snappy as well. I'm using 110 FOV, by the way. This is what I feel comfortable with. And look at that! Wait! Okay. Wow, this is crazy. Oh, people are there. Okay.
So, at native 4K, max settings, you are getting, what was it? It was 80, right? No, I'm sorry. No, it was 200. That's 200 on 4 times frame generation. But on quality, you were getting, what, 80 on Borderlands, right? On 4K, full resolution, you're getting 40. You mean to tell me this beta is almost 3 times, is putting out 3 times more frames than your fully polished, fully released premium gaming experience? Pitchford, that what you're telling me? That's the best? That's it?
Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here. All right, are we good? Hello, buddy. Do we have medics?
We don't even have to continue the conversation here. I don't have to go into max DLSS quality or performance. I don't have to at this point because this says it all. Let's just take a gander at quality DLSS. So this is at 1440, which is what I'm going to run the game at. I'm not a 4K person. I believe that in the future 4K will be more accessible, but I believe 100% that 4K is definitely a luxury and a premium gaming experience in reality, like native 4K. You don't, in my mind, I can't help but thinking like driving a Lamborghini and then driving a BMW with a Lamborghini body on it. That's frame generation to me. That's DLSS in a nutshell, right? You can drive a Ferrari, a brand new Ferrari, or you can get one of those little carts online that is just a Ferrari body kit, right? That's what you're paying for when you're using DLSS, when you're playing Borderlands 4. Your premium gaming experience is fake 4K. That's what that is. You're not driving a Lambo. You're not driving a fucking McLaren, right? You're driving a go-kart with the McLaren body on it. That's what you're driving. You're driving a leaf blower. Oh, this is so great. I love this. Borderlands 4 is a leaf blower with a monster truck body on it. It's not even a monster truck. It's a fucking lawnmower with a monster truck body on it. That's Borderlands 4 for you. 160 frames right here already.
Maybe I shouldn't have wasted the rocket there. I just panicked a little bit, all right?
I am excited to get this. Just because I have a comparable processor. Like I said, I have a 4080 Super, so I'm not master PC race yet. But at 170 frames at 1440, I'm excited about that. I'm excited. I would be excited for 120 frames, honestly. I think I would even be able to squeeze, bare minimum, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to squeeze 100 frames out of this at bare minimum. Now, once again, we got to address the fact that this does not use ray tracing. The developers opted out of using ray tracing, which I think is a very smart move, because when you're in all this chaos, when you're using all of this, I don't think the quality of the light shafts shining through foliage really matters. If you're playing this game, chances are you're going to be spending anywhere from 60 to 70% of your time scoped in anyways, or in a vehicle, right? So I think it was really smart of them to turn off something like that, because I don't think that's going to be appreciated in a game like I don't think it needs to be in a game like this as much as it needs to be in a game like Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky, where like visually it's very stunning, right? So it is without ray tracing, but that should tell you how garbage ray tracing is, how resource intensive ray tracing is. I don't think ray tracing should be on everything. I don't think we're not at the point in the evolution of hardware where ray tracing should be a standard, right? That should be something you should be able to enable if you have the ability to do so, but that should not be just something that's always on. Randy, I cannot believe that Borderlands 4 does not allow you to turn off ray tracing or lumen or whatever lighting engine they're using. That's the first time I've ever heard of something like that in a game, and it blows my mind. Blows my mind.
Oh my gosh, but this looks so good, dude.
Just look at how let's I'm going to sit here and just watch this for a second. I want to look at the detail. Let's look at how good this game looks. We see all that pixelated fire. That's YouTube compression for you. Does this go higher? Let's do 1440. Yeah. Okay. So let's take a moment and let's take a look at some beautiful scenery.
I like locked weapons, closed weapons. Hello there, kind sir. Enemy suppression there. Let's go. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted.
That building has been damaged. All of this stuff has been damaged in real time, and this is great. Anyways, I could go on forever about this, but I think you guys get my point. I think you guys understand where I'm coming from here. Randy, I hope and pray that you understand what I'm trying to say here. What we, as a collective gathering, as a collective consciousness of gaming, is trying to tell you that what you're trying to sell us as premium is not premium, dude. It's not an $80 game. It's not a $70 game. Hell, I would barely pay $60 for an experience like that with Borderlands 4. You're not offering anything, dude. You're a go-kart salesman. You're not selling premium cars. You're selling go-karts, bro. Used go-karts. That's all you're doing, right? And you're selling them at a premium price, bro. Anyways, we're done benchmarking this. I think at this point, we've talked about what DLSS is, what frame generation is, how that affects gaming. So we brought up the Borderlands 4 benchmarking. We brought up Borderlands 4 gameplay. We brought up Battlefield 6 benchmarking. We brought up Battlefield 6 gameplay. I want to talk a little bit more about you, Randy, and your reaction at this point. So let's get into it. All right, friends. So now we're at the part that spawned this whole response, this whole video. The only reason I'm even talking about this is because of these series of tweets that this man has made. Our boy, Darkside Pitchford. I want to read a few of them. I think I got 3 picked out. There's too many to count. This man is obviously on a tirade. He's handling this in the least professional way. And more importantly, he's handling this in the least respectful way. It's not respectful of you. It's not respectful of me. It's not respectful of the time we've invested in the series. It's definitely not respectful of the money we've invested in the game. And it's not something that should be taken. You should not take these kinds of retorts, comments, or whatever for anything other than just the ramblings of an insecure person that can't handle criticism. And until you fix this, Randy, until at least I see you act somewhat sensible and responsible, act like an adult, your name is now just going to be Darkside Pitchford. That's who you are to me now. That may not mean much, I highly doubt it's going to change your everyday life in any way, shape, or form. But Darkside Pitchford is now who you are in my book. I am refusing any Gearbox products now at this point, because I'm not going to support a joke like that. I'm not going to support behavior like that. I'm not going to make you think talking to people like that is cool when you're in the position that you're in. So anyways, the first one was really, really kind of got under my skin. He's talking about when they were trying to do the $80 price point before he reneged on that. And he goes, "Hey, not my call. B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach. And I found a way to make it happen. Okay, cool. Was Starflight optimized? Right? Was it was it a full complete game? Right? It probably looked really good for the time it was in. It didn't have any stuttering issues, did it? It didn't drop in frame rate, did it? Let's even look beyond that. Let's look at, I don't know, the season pass that you guys have. Would you have played this game? Would you have bought this game if it meant you had to spend, let's see, 10 to 70 is 1 to 7 ratio. I don't know, an extra $5 for a season pass and to continue to pay money for extra content that got released? Would you have done it then in your high school minimum wage job? I highly doubt it. Having the availability to purchase something without dipping into your savings or your rent or compromising anything critical does not make you a real fan. $70 for Borderlands 4. If you're paying $70 for Borderlands 4, like I said, it's not my place to tell you how to spend your money. That's completely you. But to sit there and question the loyalty of gamers, of people who obviously don't have it as well off as you do now because they refuse to spend money that's more critical to them than some half-baked, half-cocked game that doesn't even run at high frames on native 4K. That's scumbag, bro. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'll shoot straight here. I feel like you that was wrong. I feel like you knew that was wrong. I feel like you felt like you may have said too much because the price dropped down after that. But I don't know, because you continue to say dumb shit, bro. You continue to say dumb shit. Like this one, when they were talking about the engine issues and the optimization issues on the engine. Code your own engine and show us how it's done, please. We'll be your customer when you pull it off. The people doing it now are clearly dumb and don't know what they're doing, and all the support and recommendations and code and architects from the world's greatest hardware companies and tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time graphics engine coders don't know what you seem to know. Sarcasm. Randy, Bobandy, Fee-Fi, Fofandy. What is this? What is this? Let's take this piece by piece here. Okay, so first off, like your profile picture, you don't know how to code a fucking engine, Randy. What hill are you on? Huh? What throne are you speaking from, Bobandy? Huh? You don't know how to code an engine. Your team is not coding the engine. They're using an engine, which, by the way, is notorious for being a terrible engine. Nobody is okay with what's happening with Unreal 5. And the only reason we put up with it is because they're continually improving it. And had they pulled a Randy Pitchford and started trying to blame us for the problems with the engine, you best bet we wouldn't be using it. That's part one. Part two, where are you at right here? World's greatest hardware companies, tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time graphics engine coders. Is that what you really think? You think all the best are Unreal 5 or at Epic doing Unreal 5, right? When, I don't know, we got the DICE engine, the ICE engine, whatever DICE is using, their own in-house engine for Battlefield, which is already shown you previously far more superior than the Unreal 5 engine. The only thing keeping us content with Unreal 5 is the legacy of Unreal, because they are I can't say nothing. They're there. The Unreal Engine is godly, is legendary, but it's also because they're not treating us like assholes. They're continually improving it and working on it and refining it. And that's all we need. That's all we need in anything in this space is your promise, your guarantee, your loyalty to the product to where you will continue improving it. That's why we're okay with Unreal 5. Well, some of us are. Some of us aren't. But that's why I'm okay with Unreal 5. It's because I know it's going to get to the point where they're going to improve it. And they don't talk to me like I'm a fucking idiot. And that's all I got to say about that, right? You tell me how coding works. You tell me why Unreal 5 can't render at more than 40 frames a second on native 4K. Why don't you go to your graphics engine coders, your world's greatest engineers, and have them explain to us why Borderlands 4 can't run on native 4K past anything other than 40 frames a second. 45 on a good day. And finally, this one. The big one. There's so much to decompress from here, man. There really is. And before I talk about this, I want to once again reiterate that the problem here, Randy, that you're facing, the backlash that you're facing, the criticism you're facing, the ire you're receiving is because of you. It's not because of Borderlands. It's not because of any of that. We had concerns. We raised the concerns like any consumer to producer relationship should work. And instead of taking those concerns and converting it into goodwill and reaffirming with us that this game is going to get better in the long run, you went 180 on it and you pretty much treated all of us like we're the idiots here. We're the dummies. When, truth be told, I highly doubt you could say anything technical about the game whatsoever. Anyways, back onto this. The minimum and recommended specs are published. The most common hardware is a 4-year-old cell phone. Nobody's talking about playing this on a 4-year-old cell phone, Randy. Nobody whatsoever is talking about playing on a 4-year-old cell phone. Borderlands 4 is a premium game made for premium gamers. Wrong again, Bandy. Premium gaming isn't 45 frames at native 4K. I don't know what world you're living in. I don't know where you're pulling this from, but native 4K at 45 frames a second is not premium gaming. Say it again. Native 4K at 45 frames per second is not premium gaming. Just as Borderlands 4 cannot run on a PlayStation 4, nobody's asking for it to run on a PlayStation 4. It cannot be expected to run on too old PC hardware. You can't even expect it to run on a 5090. Unlike on PlayStation and Xbox, we cannot prevent a PC player with suboptimal hardware for the game to try to play it. The voices you should be listening to, the people you should be paying attention to in this whole situation are the ones with the optimal hardware, are the ones with the high-end hardware. Sure, if somebody with a 3080 is bitching to you about Borderlands 4 performance, we all understand that. We understand the risks that comes with that. We understand how to take that kind of criticism with a grain of salt. Because sure, Borderlands 4 is not going to run on a 30 series card. At least not well. Right? The Unreal Engine 5 is not optimized to run well on some of these cards. We 100% understand that. We probably understand that more than you understand that because we're in here playing most of these games that are using Unreal on this hardware. You just seem like, I don't know, it just seems like you exist outside of this in your own little fucking bubble, and it's just ridiculous. So some try to get mad, and some have actual issues we need to fix. You know what? I appreciate that. I can appreciate you acknowledging that there are issues we need to fix. And if you were just to focus on that one sentence, some have actual issues we need to fix. If you were to just hone in on that and tell us as a collective that that's the most important thing to work on, that's the most important thing to take away from all of this, once again, I would not be making this video. I would not be calling you Darkside Pitchford, right? I would not be thinking you're just a meme at this point because that's all you are. And some need to learn how their PCs work at the high end for the specific game in 2025 and use the tools available to them to find the right balance between frame rate, resolution, and graphics features. Right there, that sentence instantly negates your premium gaming nonsense. The high end, the top tier, the cream of the crop, the 5090 users with all this extra hardware, this overkill PC, should never have to use something like FrameGen purposefully. They should not have to use DLSS at quality or any other resolution. They should be able to run a game now at native 4K between 90 and 120 frames. That should be the standard because that's what Battlefield's doing. They're doing it in their fucking beta. And yet, you can't see that. This is my favorite. If you're trying to drive a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor, you're going to be disappointed. You got it mixed up, Randy. Borderlands 4 is not a monster truck. Once again, Borderlands 4 is a leaf blower. It is a used golf cart with a monster truck body on it. It's not the opposite because we got the hardware to play it. We've seen people play it on top-end hardware. Where's the monster truck? Where is it? If you discover your system can't run the game well by accident or wishful thinking or don't want to try and mess with the settings to make this good enough for you, please use the refund feature on Steam, rather than have a subpar experience. That is something you and I can completely agree with. I will fist bump you on that. We can have a cup of tea, a shot of whiskey, a sandwich, a panini. We can go to dinner over this and discuss the fact that people should refund their game because this is a subpar experience. That's exactly what this is. That was the most accurate statement in anything I've seen you say about Borderlands 4 at all. Is use the Steam refund feature if you're having a subpar experience. And I encourage anybody that has the same gripes that I do the same. Let your wallet speak. Let your money talk. Because I feel like that's the only thing that's going to get Darkside Pitchford to change. I 100% honestly do not feel like he has anybody but his own best intentions at heart. And that's the worst way to feel about somebody who gave us something like Borderlands, who gave us a franchise like Borderlands. To look at you the same way we look at these EA execs, the same way we look at Bobby Kotick, the same way we look at all these evil people. That's how you want to be perceived. That's it. That's the end game here. Because that's where we're at. And that's what we're doing. You're filling that void really fucking well. And I don't want to do that, bro. I remember being so happy and ecstatic and hyped about Borderlands 2. I remember upgrading my card to support physics because of Borderlands 2. It was such a great game. It ran great. I didn't have any problems with it. It was wonderful. And it sucks to know that we are here now at this point. I don't know what else to say, honestly. I feel like I've said a lot. I feel like I've proven a lot. You may not see this. That doesn't matter. I did this strictly just to get this out of my system because this is something, gaming is something that not only I, but infinitely other people use as a way of escaping the bullshit of the world, of reality itself, right? You can turn on the news and look at social media to see how terrible it is out there. The whole world is pretty much burning. And all I want to do is just escape, get away for a second, recalibrate myself, not focus on the bullshit that's going on in the world, and instead take some time and focus on killing enemies, looting things, having a good gaming experience. But I'm not going to do it at the cost of sacrificing my standards because you decide to cheap out on game production, because you decide to save a little bucks on producing and optimizing a game. You're taking advantage of us. You're taking advantage of this whole situation. And that's not cool at all. That's nowhere near cool, never has been cool, never will be cool. So fuck it, right? There's plenty of other games to play other than Borderlands 4. You know, not that it means much coming from me, but I will be playing other games than Borderlands 4. I'm looking real forward to Battlefield 6. I never thought in a million years that I would be more excited about an EA game than I would be about a Gearbox game. The way you guys ported over Halo on the PC was awesome. I remember spending countless times on that. You know what? I actually enjoyed Duke Nukem Forever. I thought Duke Nukem Forever was a great Duke Nukem game. Everybody else complaining about it. I felt like they were just too busy comparing it to Call of Duty and other modern shooters when you shouldn't have. Duke Nukem was one thing and one thing only. It's always been Duke Nukem, and Duke Nukem Forever was that. It was a Duke Nukem game. And I enjoyed the hell out of that. Borderlands 1 and 2 was amazing. 3 sucked. I didn't play Tiny Tina's Adventure. I have Tiny Tina's Adventure, and it just does not appeal to me. I have not touched it. I will not touch it. So, yeah. Congratulations on your promotion, Randy. Right? You've been promoted to locale, and now Gearbox is in the same light as Blizzard, Activision, EA. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible company. Anyways, I've been Raven. That's been Today in Gaming.
Hey guys, Ray here. It's been about a few weeks since Ninja Gaiden came out. They even came out with their first big update. And I've beaten it on Mentor, which is very hard. I'm playing through normal right now to record some footage. And of course, that Master Ninja run is coming down the pipeline. But I feel like I've experienced enough of the game to kind of give my final thoughts on this game, where it stands completely in the echelon of gaming as far as this guy's concerned, right? And obviously, this is an opinion, right? I have one. My dogs have opinions. Everybody's got an opinion, and you have an opinion. So share that in the comments section below. Yeah, let me know what you think about the game. Let me know if you think I'm wrong. Let me know if you think I'm right. Let me know anything. But shoot those comments down. If you like the video, hit that like and even try subscribing. That would help out a lot too. First and foremost, I want to say that I really appreciate the amount of attention this remake got from the developers. And to add context to what I mean here is you look at how GOG released Dino Crisis, and I know that's not Capcom that did it, right? But you also had the Grand Theft Auto trilogy release. You had all these remakes, and those are the only two that come off the top of my head. But you have all these remakes that are out here, and it just seems like cash-ins. They just seem like shameless cash-ins. And so to see a faithful remake in a brand new engine, and just to see how well it plays overall, really awesome. It's really awesome, and it fills me with hope and excitement for what Team Ninja has down the pipeline. I feel like this Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, the more I play it, the more I feel like it was kind of a test to see how popular Ninja Gaiden 4 would be. And seeing all these new people play this game, seeing all these streamers play it, especially all the Soul streamers out there, all these people that thought they were playing a difficult game until they slapped in this bad boy. Really awesome. Makes me really excited for Ninja Gaiden 4, and I can't wait. So the fact that this remake was a proper remake, I can't be thankful enough. This is a very cherished franchise of mine, and I really hope that all the other developers out there with timeless classics look at this and see this as an example of how well a good remake can go over, because this is a hell of a game. I love it. It's awesome. And of course, it's an Xbox 360 era game, so you're gonna have those kinds of flaws, and that kind of leads me to my biggest issue with the game is the camera. Oh boy, the camera. Now look, I get it. There was an era of gaming that really didn't get 3D targeting down well enough. There are some exceptions, but for the most part, because like you even look at the Ninja Gaiden Black, the one before Ninja Gaiden 2, there was no issues I had with the camera or with targeting on that. It worked as intended. It just seems like with 2 Sigma, or 2 Black, I'm sorry, it seems like, I don't know, the camera would always, not always, but sometimes focus on a different enemy. So I would combo one enemy, and then he would just jump to another one. And that was kind of dumb. The auto targeting on some of the bosses was kind of weak, especially when there's more enemies out there. It's just the camera was just kind of, I really felt like I was fighting against it sometimes, and it really felt like the camera was a part of the difficulty. You know what I mean? Like, the camera felt like an opponent. It felt like a handicap. I knew you could do that. Oh my god, that was terrible. Sure, I could adjust to it in some cases, most enough to beat the game, but still annoying. And that really sucked. But it is what it is. Camera wasn't too bad, like I said. It didn't stop me from fighting. What else? The combat was phenomenal. Phenomenal. The combat was so good. I don't think I felt so powerful in a game in a minute. Really. Like, playing Ninja Gaiden reminds me of playing Doom. Whereas it's the character that is just this unstoppable force of just relentless power. And with Doom, you saw that as you're shotgunning and exploding your ways through enemies. With Ninja Gaiden 2, it's the same. Or Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, it's the same thing. You're chopping your way and you're just slashing and beating your way through these hordes of enemies. And it feels so good. And the kill cam, the way the kill camera sets up right as you're delivering the final blow, it's so seamless. And I'm really glad that they took they gave an option to get rid of the HUD. I think that was such a smart move, giving us a no HUD option, because it really opened up the game for, I would say, added difficulty, really. Like, I can't tell. I did a no HUD run, and it's nerve-wracking not knowing when you should potion. And it's nerve-wracking not knowing how close the boss is to being defeated. And so that changes the entire way I thought about the game. And honestly, I don't think I'm going to play that game with a HUD. I don't think. I think I'm just so used to not having a HUD, and it's so much more challenging to me. I don't know. It's crazy. I thoroughly enjoy it. I'm glad they did the no HUD mode because the game's gorgeous. The controls are tight enough to where the game looks gorgeous with minimal effort when you're playing. Sure, you have some advanced combos, but I feel like for the most part, a lot of people, I think anybody that plays this game, whether you're playing it on Master Ninja or easy mode, you're gonna feel good playing it. And I think that's the hallmark of a great game, is it offers an amazing experience on any level, and it allows room for people to be challenged as well. You know, it caters to more of that hardcore gamer style, like the speed runners and the perfectionists. I think I see somebody did a no damage Master Ninja mode run. And I also thought I saw speed running. Somebody speed ran this on Master Ninja in like a matter of hours. So already seeing this game cater to such a awesome fan base and seeing that availability of there, that kind of accomplishment and conquering a difficult game is amazing. It's amazing. And I think a lot of people are going to play this game for a long time to come because it does a really good job at making you feel like you're like you're a ninja. I can't explain it, but it's really awesome. That's really cool. Now, another big disappointment for me was the content, or lack thereof. When this game, I would say probably more Ninja Gaiden Black, the original one, than Ninja Gaiden 2. But a key aspect of those games were the mission modes, or the single-player mission modes where you could run through all these different hordes of enemies on any difficulty and earn these medals and like challenge yourself. And you're fighting multiple bosses and stuff like that. This is one of those games where a mode like that would thrive because people that play this game crave that kind of challenge. They crave the kind of achievement that comes through running through all these missions. And we didn't get it. Not only that, but we lost, like we barely got any costumes, which I don't understand that part. The costumes and the mission mode and stuff. I don't understand how you couldn't just import the files over. I mean, it's just they were using Unreal previously, if I'm not mistaken, right? It would have been a pretty simple upscale. But who knows? Maybe they lost the files like they did with Ninja Gaiden 2. The biggest disappointment for the missing content, because we're talking over like 20 costumes, by the way. That's not. It's not like we're missing one or two. We're missing a lot, and I feel like they would have looked so cool now, but that's not even the worst of it. The worst of it is we're missing co-op mode, online co-op mode. Imagine how amazing this game would have been. How much more amazing, because it is amazing. How much more amazing this game would have been if you would have been able to run through these levels with your buddy. It's just, oh my god, even co-op mission mode. You have it in there. You have 2-player mission mode where you can pick your other player. You couldn't have made that online. You couldn't have, you know what I mean? You couldn't have just, that was disappointing. That is disappointing. That sucks. And the fact that they already came out with a content patch and they gave us New Game Plus and I think camera mode, which, okay, whatever. Tight, thank you. But makes me hope that they are going to add more content later on. Specifically the online co-op and the costumes. I think if you add the costumes, well, okay, look, costumes, online co-op, and the mission mode. That's it. Add those 3 and be done with it. You put those 3 out there, I'll forgive the terrible cameras. I'll forgive the targeting. Just give me those 3. That's fine. And I would say book this game. It's done. File it under complete. Move on to Ninja Gaiden 4. Give us a great experience with that game. So yeah, that's kind of essentially where I'm at here with this game. I'm going to continue playing it, bad camera system or not. It is what it is. I've accepted it, and I accept it as a part of the difficulty at this point. But I will be doing a Master Ninja run, no HUD. Probably later on. We got some other games down the line that I really want to play through. I am also thinking about jumping back into the original Ninja Gaiden Black as well. So this won't be the last we hear of this franchise. This is one of my favorite franchises out there. It's really cool. A franchise I've been playing since childhood. If you haven't checked it out, I have a video where I go through the original Ninja Gaiden in the NES. That's that was a journey. But I just love these games. I love the sense of accomplishment. I love this franchise. I love the fact that so many more people get to experience this. I love the fact that I get to showcase my skills on this on a platform. I love the fact that you guys are loving this, that I'm showcasing my skills on this. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black and Ninja Gaiden 4 have really ushered in a great start to my year personally, and I cannot wait to play Ninja Gaiden 4. And
Look at
until
that
then, I'm going to be
fucking
slapping
beard.
around some more ninjas and bad guys in Ninja
Look at
Gaiden
this
2 Black
fucking beard.
and Ninja Gaiden
I
Black.
kind of miss it. I'm gonna be
Maybe
honest
even
with
go
you
through
guys.
Yaiba just to show you guys that part of it too as well.
I missed that.
But
beard.
anyways, that's it. That's all I wanted to talk about.
But I also remember how
Game's
much of a
awesome.
pain in the ass it
Check
was.
it out if you haven't already. If all your Souls players are out there trying to flex that you play a difficult game, try it out. Let me know what you think. Blow up my comment section, please. Just blow up my comment section. That'd be pretty cool. Hit that like, subscribe, and stay tuned for more stuff. Bye.
What's up, dudes?
Right
All right.
here.
All right. We're back. I'm gonna switch back to that. Right, there's nothing new. Perfect. Run. Continue. Um, 10 times. Probably should have done that in a different order. Fucking. Bro, still an A rank. What the fuck do I need for an S rank? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck it. We'll just continue forward. Let's save first. fuses? Oh, that fuses too. The beam. The beam. Fuck yeah. I guess the beam just wasn't good enough anymore, huh? Bro, this guy ain't fucking around. Oh, shit. Okay, I need a fire type. You didn't give me Well, back to the grind, I guess. Damn, I knew this thing got pretty good fast. So 2100 was the highest sponsor he's got so far from what I've seen. Har, har, har. What a fucking... what a laugh. No! I don't understand why this video is like this. Whatever, don't matter. Back at Rex, I guess. Balls. Mega Thunderball, boy. Let me look up better ways to build this deck. I feel like I'm not doing this optimally, right? But then again, I am going at it blind, so what the fuck? Forbidden Memories. Guide? There's a whole ass speedrunning guide, but not like a deck. I didn't think about that. Oh no! Oh god damn. Oh, I didn't go to dinner. She's cooking some bad ass too. I'm excited for this. She already had dinner planned, so. I might need to restart this whole thing because it's telling me that my Yankee lost. And none of the equips I need are even. I might have just gotten an aggro on this. This looks like it's going to be a really strong uphill battle. So I'm not trying to play this game. It's supposed to be casual. I'm not going to play this the same way I'm playing Ninja Gaiden. Look at another fucking mountain, bro. What is? Yeah. Right. This is a cursed fucking run. Bless you. This time I'm gonna do it all caps. And it also says the dual Simon. So I gotta do that. Let me make sure I know how to do all this. Give me 1 second. Also, it's every 30 minutes. We'll do every. Yeah. Every 30 minutes. Okay. So run away and then come back. And then I should be able to do it. Bro, imagine this shit back in the day, man. Like, I didn't even know you could dual assignment until I started getting emulation and shit. But playing it on the PlayStation, dude, I never knew you could fight this guy like this. Oh, my dear prince. What do we got here? Not bad. Not a dark hole. We need a Raigeki. I remember the first time I ran this on an emulator. Oh no, not an emulator. But the first time I looked up a guide on this, I didn't know you could. I was flabbergasted with all the fucking shit I missed. But then my buddy also had a Game Shark, so he used his Game Shark and got like unlimited stars and bought all the decks and shit, or bought all the cards and shit, so. I'm actually pretty sure I played the game before I even watched the show. Not saying that the show came out or that the game came out first. I don't know if it did or not, but I remember playing the game and then realizing there was a show. Damn, this guy. This is terrible. This is worse. It says it has a 50-50 chance of showing in your deck Raigeki instead of black, because you're either gonna get Raigeki or Black Hole, and this is the fourth now. 4 times and all Black Holes. Bro, the Game Genie was tight. Remember the way you put that shit in your Nintendo? Just give me the fucking Raigeki. Hey, there it is. Finally, okay. We'll make this one. Tight. Okay. Oh wait, I have more. What? That's all right. Damn. Did you ever play a game legit? The bean is back, baby. Ooh, allowances. This man was an entrepreneur, bro. Okay, let's save. Bro, what has happened, right? What's life done with us? What the fuck is that? Oh, that works. That doesn't work. Weird face. Some of these designs of these cards are crazy. Oh, you go to something? Yeah, these are actually cards. These are cards in the game. All of these exist. It's just some of them only stayed in Japan. None of, like a few of them never came to America. Come on, old man, I'll beat your ass. Come at you like a spider monkey. it does something. Nice. I get so excited when one of these fusion goes off. Like, oh, fucking did it! I fucking did it! I love it. This is gonna be so much easier. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen, that's for sure. Let's duel! Let's duel! Let's see if this draw board actually does anything. Yeah, you gotta press like square or something on it, I think. The shadow controls. Oh. Damn. Dragon zombie. Alright, okay. That's it. Yes, give me this. Now you're fucked. So rocks. I gotta remember rock types. Couldn't hold up to the ice water. Where the fucking thing was. Yeah, ice water. What a name. What a terrible name. Ice Doesn't that look like that chick from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? That's good. Really, the stupid mustache asshole. Okay, buddy. Let's see you handle this. Time to bring out the bean. Some stroganoff and some fucking green beans. What? I'm a fucking idiot. I am so dumb. Fuck that big one. Yeah, I got on my face, old man. I'm a B-rank duelist, bro. The Steam machine? The console? Right, that's what you're talking about? I don't know much about it. Let me finish this. Let me save actually. Because I'm about to get real messy eating this shit. I'm about to use some of my hands here, some bread. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm like salivating just thinking about it. Let's see what we can find out about the Steam machine. Let's go here. Digital Foundry does good stuff. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, he's talking about discussions. What is this? 51 minutes? How about this? Steam machine specs. There we go. 16 gigs of RAM. RDNA 3 Architect, okay. 8 gigs of VRAM. Up to 212, Wi-Fi 6, okay, USB-C's price. I'm going to say this. For this right here, for these specs, and it doesn't even tell us, oh yeah, AMD's in 4. There isn't enough information. I've always been that it should have enough performance to play every game on Steam at 4K 60. When you do some sort of upscaling like FSR. Okay. Let's have a discussion here. I'm going to point something out and I'm going to point it out and I hope you guys take this and keep it in the back of your mind. 4K and upscaling are not compatible. Does not make fucking sense. It does not make sense. When you're upscaling something, this isn't native 4K. This is upscaled 4K, which means it's using AI to upscale the resolution. FSR, right? Yeah, I mean that's kind of what they're saying. FSR is like what the fuck is it called? Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. It's an NVIDIA thing. Anyways, it uses AI to do fake 4K essentially. So don't get excited with 4K. I highly doubt, with what I see here at least, I highly doubt you're going to get native 4K 60. Yeah, see? Even they tell you it's better at 1080. This is going to be your biggest bottleneck right here. 16 gigs of RAM is absolutely nothing when it comes to gaming performance. I mean, it'll run things, sure, but if you're trying to target 4K gaming and you're trying to target AAA gaming like that shit, 16 isn't going to be enough. I mean, I'll show you right now. I'll show you right fucking now. Just idling right now, I have 17 gigs of RAM in use. And that's streaming and I don't even need to record anymore. So we might see less. There we go, 16. We're at 16. Woo! Just streaming. Just streaming. Not even playing games or nothing. Streaming. I'm already using 16 gigabytes of RAM. And that's like a desktop RAM. That's much faster than what's going to be in this. I can almost guarantee you that. 512 storage seems pretty standard at this point, albeit pretty minimum when you're thinking about like the hundreds of gigs of installs that all these other games are, right? I wouldn't pay more than $500, maybe $600 for something like this. I probably wouldn't buy this anyways because it's not geared towards me. But I would not pay more than 5 or 6 for this, at least right now. Something may be released later on. It looks like it's got like a VR headset and some VR capabilities, which it's kind of ballsy to to tout VR or advertise VR when you're running these kinds of specs. Yeah, my prediction is it's not going to do well. It probably won't. That's kind of where I'm coming from here. That's a high fucking TDP. There's no desktop. Okay, obviously. So it's wait. 7400 seems to be. Well, no, it's gonna be a lower power draw, so it's not gonna be as efficient. So they're comparing it to a graphics card that came out 2 years ago. And by the time this thing jumps up, or by the time this thing's released next year, that's going to be a 3-year-old graphics card. No, I'm not saying. I don't know what the price is going to be. The price is probably going to be anywhere between $800 and $1,000 for what you're getting, right? Because you're not just buying the hardware at that point. You're buying the name, you're buying the controller, the branding, all that bullshit, right? Many times faster than the Steam Deck. It uses Steam OS. Nah, bro. Okay, so for anybody watching, anybody right now taking a look at this and considering it, I would like for you guys to consider two things. First thing is it's being compared to hardware that's going to be 3 years old when this drops. And secondly, this uses Steam OS, so it's not even a native operating system, which means that if you want a game on this, you have to make sure that the games you play are Steam verified. And some games aren't. You're also not going to be able to do things like emulation without hacking the device, right? So you won't be able to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any of ROMs or emulators on this because it's a Steam OS. And you're going to be restricted as far as like customization goes. And I don't think a lot of you people really care about that, right? I'm pretty sure I'm the only one in this conversation that cares about like customizing shit. This thing is going to run Windows 11. I don't know if it's going to run Windows 11, Beastly. Oh, it is? That's even worse. It is supported. That's even worse. So Windows is notoriously resource hungry. Windows will gobble up as much as your computer, more than anything, really. So even now, even running Windows, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a big problem right there. RDNA 3 might be able to help, but I doubt it. Yeah, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Well, Beastly, it all depends on really what you want to do with it, right? For me, streaming, editing, recording music, mixing music, things like that, right? This would not this would not do. This would not do for what I do. So this is not even within my realm of thought. But if you're just playing games and you want like a cool little device, yeah, sure, right? It'll play games. If it runs Windows, then it'll do emulators and things like that, right? But I'm not confident about it. You're going to hear it here first. The Steam machine is going to suck. Coming from me. The Steam machine's going to suck. All right, I'm going to eat this food while it's still warm. I'm going to try and be back on, but I might go to sleep because I might eat all this food. Who knows? If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And tomorrow's tourney day. So tomorrow, all I'm going to be doing is playing. I can't say all I'm going to be doing is playing Tekken because I might